It's the Wickersham Leader Show with today's episode, The Gang's All Here. Hello everybody, welcome back to the Wickersham Leader Show. I hope you all enjoyed your long weekend with the 4th of July and everything. For those of you in the United States, of course. We returned with our Donkey Kong Marathon leading up to the release of Bonanza. And I'm sure this is a game that a couple of you have been waiting to see, Donkey Kong 64. And of course, just like before, we're going to go into a little bit of the history, look at the artwork, look at some of the commercials, all that jazz. So let's start with some of the basics. Donkey Kong 64 had started production basically right after the conclusion of Donkey Kong Country 3. While everybody else at Rare was focusing on creating new titles for the Nintendo 64, amongst them being Pro Am Racer 64, that was it, which would later become Diddy Kong Racing, and the Project Dream, which would become Banjo-Kazooie. They kind of knew exactly what they wanted to do, at least initially, for Donkey Kong 64. It started as a game that was going to be more in line with the country titles, with lots of levels and tough jumps and other sorts of platforming goodness. But the game switched directions once Banjo-Kazooie really got underway, where Banjo-Kazooie saw success as a collectathon platformer, which was becoming very popular at the time due to the way Mario 64 paved the way for the industry. DK64 was likewise retooled to be more in line with where games were headed. One of the development team's main ideas going forward was the director would often come over and just say, add more collectibles, and the game definitely lives up to that mantra. Collectibles are all over the place in Donkey Kong 64. There are a ton of them. But before we get into how the game actually plays, why don't we take a look at a little bit of the artwork for this game. Let me just turn this off. So firstly, Donkey Kong is finally playable in one of his own games again. The last time he was playable before this game was 5 years ago, even though there had been 4 years ago, I guess, if we count Donkey Kong Land. Even though there had been 4 games in between, he missed out on all of them. And he's sporting a snazzy new updated look for his N64 debut. He's got that nice fur, he's got that nice DK. He is more or less the definite version of Donkey Kong that we've all come to know. They feature him in more interesting poses, but as is tradition, they also have renders where he's just kind of in weird directions. Here's him from the side, here's him from above, whatever. Diddy is also here for the ride, and he's also sporting a relatively new design. For Diddy Kong Racing, Rare had already redesigned Diddy slightly to give him blue eyes, and they are sticking to that. Diddy had become something of Rare's mascot over this time period. They really liked Diddy as theirs, while DK was Nintendo's, you know? So Rare would often use Diddy as in their advertising and the like to really, push for themselves. And of course, there were also 3 new characters that this game added. The first of them being Lanky Kong, an original orangutan who perhaps takes some inspiration from the Manky Kongs previously. But Lanky likewise got a lot of different renders and lots of fun poses that suits his clownish personality. And then there were the 2 kind of weirdos for this game. I say weirdos because they are really similar to 2 characters that already exist, Dixie Kong and Kiddy Kong. Tiny is Dixie's younger sister who has the ability to shrink, and she looks kind of like Dixie's sister, except her eyes and the design philosophy of these new Kongs is totally different to the old ones. These eyes are an unusual shape. No other Kong character before this game had separated eyes like this. And she's got big, bright blue eyes, as is the case for all the other female Kongs up to this point, with the exception of Wrinkly, I think. Candy and Dixie both had colored eyes, Dixie's eyes being green and Candy's being blue. So I guess they're continuing that trend with Tiny having blue eyes. And then there's Chunky, who has brown eyes, but he's got his eyes stuck together kind of like his younger brother, Kiddy Kong. Chunky is a bit more of an interesting design, but they've definitely really moved away from them trying to be like animals at this point, you know? Now they're standing up, completely upright. They're wearing more and more articles of clothing. They definitely have changed their design philosophy for these new guys. And Cranky returns, but this is a render from Donkey Kong Country 2, so it's really not anything new, even including these from the manual. Wrinkly Kong died in between games, and this is really the only render she appears in because she takes a hint role. And then we have some new guys. We've got Trough and Scoff, and oh my gosh, the nipples. They removed him here. Oh, they have nippleless versions of these. I wonder if that's for, like, the Japanese version. Well, they look better without him, I'm gonna be honest. K. Lumsy, a new character, gets a full render. And you can see how the design for Kremlings has changed a lot. I mean, K. Lumsy is supposed to be friendly, but they sure do look odd, considering where Kremlings used to look in the first couple Donkey Kong Country games, didn't they? Ramby's using an old render, Unguard's using an old render, Squawks is using an old render. We got a new guy, the Lightfish, not Glimmer. I don't know why they didn't just use Glimmer for this, but yep, it's an eel with a light on it. And the other thing they liked doing with a couple of these is they gave Diddy and DK some renders for themselves, which ended up being used for the Game Boy Advance version of Donkey Kong Country because these just look a lot nicer. They have connected fingers properly, they have nice jungle environments, and they're doing things that you don't do in the game, like traveling together and riding a minecart together, which is kind of weird. There's a group photo with all of them. And they liked using them all together for advertising, obviously. But this was kind of interesting that they had 5 Kongs at once. Now, you might be asking, why 5 Kongs? Isn't that a lot? And it is a lot. 5 is actually quite a lot of Kongs. Why isn't this picture loading? Wow, really? Don't tell me I'm having internet problems already. There we go. We're having 5 Kongs altogether. And why 5? Well, it was all part of their idea for making this game basically just as big as they possibly could. And they really did try to stuff a lot in there. This game has so many things going on, which we'll get into when we start playing the game. And you might be wondering, why are Chunky and Tiny so similar to Kitty and Dixie? And the answer for that is really just that they felt like they had to add new characters. So adding in old characters might have been seen as old hat, while using a new character instead would have been more exciting. But honestly, they probably should have just used Kitty and Dixie. Like, but I like Chunky well enough. He's got a fun design. Tiny looks a little bit weird, but they would end up redesigning her years later anyways. We'll get to that when we talk about Diddy Kong Racing. A lot of renders of DK and Diddy together specifically. I mean, it makes sense. This was Donkey Kong's grand return to the series after being absent for several games in a row. And it's very interesting that would even happen for your series' main character, that he would just be dipping out. But yeah, Donkey Kong was back. He managed to make his grand return, and he was once again front and center of his own franchise. If these pictures would load, what is the problem? Excuse me. Let me just get it the other way. Can I get a better look at this group image? No, I guess not. Well, this one loads. Oh, that's like a better version of that other render we saw earlier. Oh, they don't really have there are a lot of renders they made, and they aren't all very high quality, are they? And of course, just like before, we've got rendered images for collectibles, although you may notice that they don't exactly have high quality renders for everything. Look at this tag barrel image. It's not loading because, I don't know, it hates me, I guess. It's not loading, but this, you can see that DK is using a fully 3D, properly rendered model that they would use for all the advertising and stuff, while Lanky is using a smoothed out image of his in-game model. And that's something you see a few times. Do they have newcomers? No, they don't. K. Rool is back. He's in his kingly attire for most of it. In fact, yeah. And he looks just as good as he always did. Back to the tiny hands he had in Donkey Kong Country 1. They've dropped the big hands that he had in Donkey Kong Country 2 and 3. Can we please? All right, well, there's Critters. They're sporting a new design. Oh, great. Finally. Takes forever for these renders to load, man. Well, whatever. K. Rool is back. He's sporting his, he's got fingernails, I just noticed. Oh, no, maybe not. Probably not. Never mind. But he's got a more or less updated version of his design from Donkey Kong Country 1. He's looking just as good as he always did with that gold and the gigantic crown on his head. And then Critters got renders, but not many other enemies actually got any renders. I'm trying to think if there's anything else, because I know... No, that's about it. As far as pre-release content goes and things that were, like, that was, like, made for concept art, we really don't have a lot of stuff. Like, we have this, which is a concept art for Tiny Kong, who looked a lot like Abu, with the fez and everything. And that's kind of it. They didn't really share a lot of other stuff. One thing that is notable is that the weapons that are in the game, the coconut gun and everything, well, they sport wooden designs in the final product, but before the game came out, they were using these realistically looking weapons. Some hypothesized that they were based off of GoldenEye 007. Oh, man. Is it really just not gonna show me this image? Well, the story goes that they were showing the game off to a couple of people, including Miyamoto from Nintendo, and Miyamoto took one look at that big shotgun that DK was wielding and very, very quickly drew up like a wooden gun instead. That would make a lot more sense for the game. Indeed, he had dual pistols. And at some point in the game, there was going to be, in DK's treehouse, if you look very closely, here, let me just zoom in. That's Banjo and Kazooie on that fridge. Turns out that this game was going to have compatibility with Rare's stop and swap feature that they had planned for Banjo-Kazooie, but was removed very early on in development. Nobody is quite sure what it entails, but they found 2 cutscenes in the data that relate to it. And of course, famously, stop and swap was removed because Nintendo was like, hey, there's going to be a new version of the Nintendo 64 that will make this unfeasible, if not impossible, and we don't want people to be hot swapping the N64 cartridges while the system is on. So, before we begin, let's take a look at a couple of commercials to see how they advertise this game. This game had a massive advertising campaign of $22 million, and they really showed it off.
So big, it's taking the country by storm.
In reaction, the governor has called in additional troops.
We believe one of them looks like this.
And honestly, it's very typical stuff for the late 90s. They're showing them off as maniacs, freaks, people who are menaces to society.
I'd like to tell you the situation is under control, but it isn't.
This turbocharged game has better graphics, more moves.
But Nintendo really needed some big hits for the Nintendo 64. And Donkey Kong 64 was absolutely one of them. They mentioned the expansion pack, and I can't believe I forgot to talk about that up to this point, but it was decided early in development that the game was going to absolutely need it. There was a rumor for years that the reason the N64 had a expansion pack requirement is because there was a bug that required it. And that was fixed by putting the expansion pack in. Turns out that's 2 separate stories. There was a bug that caused the game to crash after a certain amount of time of being played, and they also added in... You know, they also required support for the expansion pack at around the same time. That green N64 is really interesting. It's very expensive nowadays.
This holiday season, evil.
Oh gosh, I love this commercial because these models are ugly.
Of movies with proud traditions. 5 action heroes set out on an adventure that could only end one way.
Oh my gosh, they're disgusting. Oh my gosh, they're so ugly. How did it get that far? Why don't you just use the models that Rare get? You know why? Because the Japanese commercials
Fight
do use the Rare models.
with Diddy, Lanky, Chunky, Tiny, and Donkey Kong himself in his most challenging role ever. Too big to be a movie. Too dumb to be a book. Too hairy to be anything but Donkey Kong 64. So big, we had to include an expansion pack to get it all.
Yeah, that's the big advertising push, is that this game is massive and we need an expansion pack to make it work.
In your diet?
And as is tradition with Donkey Kong, it released in November.
Generation. It's Donkey Kong 64 for Nintendo 64, the crowning achievement of maniacal monkey shines. Meet DK's new pals in a supercharged adventure through 8 battling worlds. Blast away with pineapple launchers, fruit grenades, or DK's massive coconut gun. With more than 100 special moves, a unique set for each banana muncher, you'll go.
This
postal
voice sounds so
flying at an
familiar.
frantic pace. 1 to 4 players can KO some Kremlings, ride a minecart at breakneck speed, take a pleasant boat ride, or rain pot shots on a variety of creeps. Join the world's most celebrated knuckle walkers in their wildest 3D adventure yet. DK64 for your N64. It's monkey business incorporated.
He's big, he's bad, and he's back in Donkey Kong 64 for your Nintendo 64. The ape with attitude brings his maniacal monkey shines to a new 3D adventure. Join DK in the next Jumpin' Jungle generation. Tiny, Chunky, and Lanky. Each monkey has a unique set of moves and abilities. Explore different areas of a world depending on which monkey's moves you make. From the creative team at Rare comes the masterpiece for the millennium. Spectacular graphics with multicolored lighting, rich textures, and explosive special effects set a new standard for Nintendo games. This is the first game to require the use of the N64 expansion pack.
The expansion pack would go on to be used in a couple of games, and the nice thing about it is that once it's in, you basically don't ever have to take it out, unless you're playing Space Station Silicon.
Supercharged adventure in 8 baffling
Is that what it's
worlds.
called?
Power up with pineapple launchers and fruit grenades.
Something like that.
Master more than 100 special moves. 1 to 4 players can KO Kremlings, ride a minecart at breakneck speed, or rain pot shots on a variety of creeps. Dozens of mini-games are scattered throughout the adventure. Boat races, slot car competitions, and Kremling target shoots. Join the world's most celebrated ape in his wildest
Interesting, you can
adventure
see that over there on the
ever.
left that it shows the
Donkey
number of
Kong
golden
64
bananas that
It's
Kong
more
has, as opposed to
coming
the
to
final
20
game,
seconds.
which shows a tally of all the golden bananas that every
Get
Kong
the
has
new
collected in
Donkey
that
Kong
level.
64 bundle with the banana yellow game pack and the new jungle green N64 console. It's got a jungle green controller and comes with the N64 expansion pack. The Donkey Kong 64 bundle. It's more fun than a bunch of baboons with a bundle of bananas.
Yeah, the cartridge is yellow like the Donkey Kong Land games. That's kind of a gross comparison, but I understand.
Donkey Kong is back in an adventure so big, it's taking the country by storm. This turbocharged game has better graphics. It's so big, we included an expansion pack to get it all in. Donkey Kong 64. And you thought insanity was crazy. Out now.
There we go. Look at how good these models look. They look just like they do in the game. What was wrong with the American commercial earlier? Also includes a remix of the DK rap. Kind of. Wow, Kenny reflected in DK's eyes.
Nintendo Donkey Kong 64メモリー拡張パックとセットで登場64クリアカラーで新登場64謎もある仕掛けもある 今度はちょっと頭も使う
Hey, Zelrog. I guess they got the models directly from Rare, but because they do look good.
そう今度のドンキーコングの秘密あ剥がすなってやばいぜ大丈夫だって行くぜ
メモリー拡張パックでドンキーコングがもっとリアルにエキサイティングになって帰ってくるドンキーコング64この冬メモリー拡張パックとセットで登場
They liked using that footage of DK on the minecart. It kind of would make you think that minecart riding is a bigger part of the game. That part that existed on the console at all. Must have meant they foresaw the possibility of expandable memory. Yeah. I wonder if they were planning that. This is a weird one. I've never seen this commercial before, but it's from Mexico and it's using like American president colors. And it seems to be part of some sweepstakes where you can become like president for a day. You go to the United States, you visit Seattle, and you get to go to Nintendo offices. Wonder if anybody won that. I find out a lot of the times that these big sweepstakes don't have winners. You get a bunch of Cartoon Network merch. And now for the rest of these, honestly, they don't have any original commercials. All of them are just different language versions of things we've already seen. So let's take a look at a bonus thing. This is another one from the from those videotapes they would send out to people.
Can you say full-on 3D adventure spectacular? Can you say expansion pack blowout mind-blowing graphics? Another future game of the year from Rare?
Whoops.
How about just Kremlings? Looking bad for you guys. I mean it. Your lunch meat. Your toast. You're out of there. You're gone to history.
I meant to pull up what is it? Some manga and stuff. I really like the translucent plastic junk, honestly. I don't know, I've got a big soft spot for it.
Whoa. I need an expansion pack for my brain.
Yeah, you do.
Okay. This is Brian Hartman, our Donkey Kong 64 insider from Team Nintendo. Welcome, Brian.
It's nice to be here.
It's nice to have you. Where you been, man?
I've been hanging out in the jungle.
Oh, really? Kicking it out there with DK?
You know it.
Ah.
He's a party animal.
He is
out
a
there.
party animal. Say, banana?
No, I had my fill.
Yeah, I'll keep it here. Yeah, okay, good. Now, besides the astounding graphics, what gives DK64 its special magic?
Well, Donkey Kong 64 is the first game that is expansion pack only. That'll be packed in with the game, and it's got 200 objectives, over 100 different moves,
Including the expansion pack with the game, cost Nintendo a lot of money.
only in 3D.
Wow, cool, man. You want to see some more?
Absolutely.
So would I.
You know, memories. You know,
Yeah, oh,
memories.
God. Yeah.
But honestly, because DK64 did so well, they could be a little less afraid about releasing other games that have the expansion pack. Although, if I remember correctly, Perfect Dark also released with the expansion pack included.
There are areas that only one of them can access. So you have to
Listen to this in the background. They've got a remix of Jungle Japes.
Special abilities to collect keys and open new doors.
Cool.
We'll hear the full version of it in a second.
Ways to play each level, and there are about 100 character moves. Here's Lanky with a cool one. There are 5 goals for each character in each of the 8 worlds. That's over 200 goals, Steve.
Wow.
And sometimes you can even change forms to meet your next goal.
That's cool.
Well, it's exactly 200, unless you include the one extra one that Tiny gets, making it 201.
I mean, there's boat races, barrel blasting, car racing, more fun than a barrel of, well, you know the saying.
And here it is. Then you can hear the remix of Jungle Japes in the background.
Effect on the amazing 3D graphics from Rare. You have incredible real-time lighting effects, massive environments.
I wonder where this
outrageous
song
bosses,
is.
Just a whole texture quality and volume that we've never seen on the N64. As well as classic characters and a staggering level of gameplay. Steve, this is just one giant gorilla of a game. What else can I say but DK64?
Now that we're done with that, let's take a look at some of the manga and stuff that came out around the same time. Hold on, I had it just a second ago. There it is. So this is Uho Daishizen Gag Donkey Kong. Basically, it's just Uho is a monkey sound effect. So it's going ook ook. It's a Donkey Kong funny pages. That's like the best translation I think you could come up with. And it's an adaptation of the DK60 it's an adaptation of the Donkey Kong Country TV show. Where is it? Oh no, yeah, we could just click through here. So most of it includes characters and plots from the TV show, and it's got an art style I actually really like. This is a lot better than that other one we looked at. All the characters look pretty good, I'd say. But, like, here's an interesting thing. Even here, they're stylizing Diddy's eyes as being separated. That must be something that they just liked doing back then, because a lot of artists from Japan stylized Diddy's eyes separated. They didn't like it all together for some reason. Not really sure why. But you can see that this is an adaptation of the Donkey Kong Country TV show episode where Candy is a robot. They make, like, a fake robot Candy to trick DK. But in its second half, in Volume 2, they included a Donkey Kong 64 portion because the TV show was still running in 1999. So they did a cross-promotion thing there. And you can see on this page, they've included Chunky and Lanky and Dixie, but not Tiny. Here it is. Here's the DK64 portion, and they look fantastic. I love this stylization. Fun poses. I'm sure the jokes are funny. I just can't read them, and no one's bothered to translate it. But, like, man, this art on this one is so good. It just looks so nice. As you can see Lanky getting captured by Captain Scurvy from the TV show. Here's a panel where they think that Lanky died. Oh, man. But then we have a Disney Channel magazine comic, Disney Adventures magazine comic, and oh my gosh, they look horrendous. DK looks fine, but man, they look ugly. Everyone just looks off. Look at K. Rool's proportions. Who is he? That is not K. Rool. Gosh, dang, look at that silhouette on the bottom. His arms are massive. But it's a very basic, standard comic. Oh gosh, they look horrible up here. That is a bad faces all around. But yeah, this is another one that came out and happened. It's ugh, man. Now imagine Rob Liefeld DK. I don't want to imagine that. I imagine that he would say that he's above it. And he wouldn't even bother with it in the first place. Using his super duper Simian Slam. That is a move you get in the game, but my gosh. Anyways, that's enough of that. Let's get this game started. And I am using the Wii U version. Just for some variety and because I gotta get the Wii out anyways. Very interesting that this game was released on Wii U. It came out in 2015. And it's the only time that this game has been re-released. Although I imagine it will make its way to the Switch 2 eventually. And of course, I have to watch the entire DK rap. Have there known to the DK emu errors? I actually played DK64 on an emulator recently, and when we got to Crystal Caves and some other levels, there are entire sections that fail to render properly, so you're just left with a gigantic black wall that you can't see through until you're completely on the other side. So I'm gonna just go with this version. I don't remember having a problem with this one. Plus, this version of the game eliminates all the lag, which is good in most instances, but bad in one particular instance later in the game. I'm impressed that even when there's no lag, they managed to keep the entire DK rap synced with the music. And that is Grant Kirkhope, the composer for this game, singing the lyrics here. If I remember correctly, none of the cutscenes get messed up by the console lag. There's just one or two parts in the game where you have to pause buffer. It's not the worst thing ever, but it is notable. I remember back when this game first came out on Wii U, I had all 3 files filled with a 101% complete save file. Yeah, they would probably rather play on an emulator or on an original console. I mean, speedrunners use lag in this game to clip through basically every wall. You know what the funniest thing about that lyric is? Chunky has the highest jump in the game. So much hipper than DKC1. Yeah, he's dropped his gramophone. Alright, let's begin. So this game's got a lot of features that are new. It's got multiplayer, it's got bonus games, but we haven't unlocked any of that stuff yet. It's also got, let me check. Screen size, normal, hold on. Widescreen? I can actually change it to... Oh, that doesn't do anything. That doesn't do anything. Alright. Chimpy cam, reset high scores. Nah, we'll leave the story on. Alright. Well, let's get this game underway. I remember this was the Donkey Kong game for me that was, like, elusive for the longest time. I always heard about it. It was one of those games that people discussed quite often, but it was just the one I didn't have. Although I guess I never had Jungle Beat either, but people didn't really care about Jungle Beat as much. And, what do you know? Turns out voice acting in Bonanza isn't new to the Donkey Kong series, because this game has it. This game's opening is extremely slow, and I apologize. Yes, it does have voice acting. It's a little quiet. You guys hearing it all right? That should be good. Yep, K. Rool speaks. And he's got a Darth Vader thing going on for some reason. Who voices him? I believe it's Chris Sutherland. Chris Sutherland already did the voice clips for the Donkey Kong Country games, as well as most of the characters in Banjo-Kazooie. He voices both Banjo and Kazooie. No, Chris was not. They actually got an opera singer to play him. Not an opera singer, sorry. No, he was somebody who was, like, good at singing. Point is that they got somebody else to do that. You might be thinking of Chris Seaver, who was the voice of Conker. But Chris Sutherland had already been doing the voices for all the Donkey Kong Country voice clips. And he voices all the Kongs in this game except for DK, who was instead voiced by Grant Kirkhope, who had already done the voices for Mumbo Jumbo, as well as some other smaller characters in Banjo-Kazooie, who took over as Donkey Kong in this one, although they did pitch his voice down. This was between... Yes, this came out in '99, so this was between Banjo-Kazooie and Banjo-Tooie.
I want you to do everything in your power to keep Donkey Kong distracted. Steal that hoard of golden bananas he treasures so much, and take care of his pathetic friends. This time there can be no mistakes.
Oh, Your Excellency, we've already taken care of business.
Yeah, they kidnapped all the Kongs very easily.
You're right this time.
No.
While you'll be busy looking for your precious golden bananas, bee-bitten friends, I'll be preparing my lizard-flavored surprise.
Yeah, so, essentially this whole adventure is to waste Donkey Kong's time because DK wants to because K. Rool wants to blow up the island, and it's not working. DK, come quickly! They're gone! They're all gone! Rah! The way he carries himself is boring, but the tone... See, the funny thing is, once we actually get to meet K. Rool later on in the game, like, properly, he stops being boring. And now we get to finally control Donkey Kong in a 3D space for the first time. Ah, your precious banana horde and all the other Kongs have vanished. I can't find them anywhere, DK. Better go and tell Cranky the bad news. Ah. Thanks, Squawks. I mean that in terms of, like, the mannerisms. Alright, Cranky. Well, if it isn't my lazy, good-for-nothing son! Lost your golden bananas again? And where might your flea-bitten friends be? You don't know, do you? I'd have thought that you'd be able to smell the work of a reptile by now. Luckily for you, old Cranky's patch of homemade potions will give you all the skills you need for your silly 3D quest. But you're not having any until you completed my training barrels. Now buzz off and come back when you're done. What did Cranky mean about training? Donkey all confused. Well, why is he stupid now? What? Senile old man. Old fart! And then we get used to some of the game's controls. It brings over a lot of things from the original game, from the original trilogy, just now somewhat recontextualized for 3D. It's this game just takes forever to get started. I'm sorry. Barrel throwing. I don't know. Okay, you barely see barrels in this game. They're so common in the country games, but here, nah, they are just not around that much at all. Mostly they're just there for, boss fights. Orange grenades. You really only need these to kill specific enemies that require them. And swimming controls. Thankfully, unlike other 3D platformers, Donkey Kong and the gang don't actually need to worry about air when they swim, removing most of the frustration. Hurry, DK, go and get that potion from Cranky. Yeah. I'll do what I want when I want to go to Cranky. The music for this game was done entirely by Kirkhope, which a lot of people are aware of at this point. You took your time, Donkey. Jungle Rust set in, did it? Here, drink this. Simian Slam, Buttus Bashium. Basically, we got a ground pound. Right, you and your missing buddies will be able to slam the ground by pressing A to jump and then Z while in the air. Should get you out of this area. Oh, one more thing. I've got a real treat for you. Only if you bring me 15 banana medals. Think they look like this. I'll see you later if you're lucky. I love how mean Cranky used to be. We can actually go up there. We can go up here to see where the banana horde was. Thankfully, the vines are automatic. You don't have to worry about them. Yep, they got rid of the whole thing. Oh, well. Oh, yeah, you can slip on the banana peels. Well, let's get this game going. DK's movements are unusual. He's not like, sure, when he's resting, his hands are on the floor like he should be, but he doesn't move like a gorilla. Once he starts walking, he's just a guy. Squawk! He's back, DK! King K. Rool's island is just over there! He must be the one who stole your bananas and kidnapped the other Kongs! Taking a quick look around, but the only area that hasn't been blocked off is that island with a cave on it! And then we've got banana ports. Alright, I'm gonna... Basically, we get little teleporters that get us around. Ooh, oh, hi. My name's Kalumzi, and I've been locked in here because I wouldn't smash up some little island. But how could I? Such a lovely little island, full of cute monkeys. So I said no. K. Rool says I'm too soft to be a Kremling, and I'm here to stay until I've toughened up. I'll do anything to be free again. Hey, little monkey. Perhaps you could help me, poor old K. Lumsy escape. Oh, go on. I'll be your bested friend. And just like that, yes, Donkey will help K. Lumsy. Okay, sure. And every time you go help K. Lumsy out, he opens up one of the rocks and you get to see a level. And we've got our first golden banana. Oh, K. Lumsy's so happy now, but K. Rool has taken the keys to this cage and given them to the biggest and most feared soldiers in his army. If you manage to get hold of any keys, please bring them back here to open my locks. Don't tell K. Rool though. This has to be our little secret. Okay. So that's our goal. We're bringing keys so that we can help K. Lumsy. And we're also having to get all the Kongs back. And we need to get our golden bananas back. Got a couple of different goals, but don't worry, they're all part of the same thing anyways. And we got the first of many. Do you think the K's all stand for real names like Kyle? If I remember correctly, someone asked that to the Rare website back in 2000, and they said, I don't know, it's probably Kevin or something. Over here, you dumb ape. I'm the mighty bee locker, and don't think for 1 minute that you're coming in here without showing me some of your stupid golden bananas. If I disobey that fat old fool K. Rool, it's the big sawmill in the sky for me. So pay up pronto and I can get my wooden butt out of here. Let's go see this. Oh, Wrinkly, you've died. Don't be afraid, young ones. It's only me, Wrinkly Kong. My body may have passed away since DKC3, but I'm here in spirit to help you defeat those naughty crocodiles. I can use my supernatural powers to reveal to you and your friends where that rogue K. Rool has hidden some of your precious golden bananas. You come and see me wherever you see my face. Don't be shy, dearies. Yeah, we're never gonna talk to her again. Come on, I haven't got all day. Show me the bananas so I can get out of here. Yeah. He disappears and we begin the game. Finally. Let's see how that fool Donkey Kong is progressing, shall we? I don't know what this is. It's not a video screen. It's like a simulation? That's right, my scaly friend. The ape hasn't even got his first banana yet. What? How did he do that? Very good, Donkey. But you'll need more than brute strength to stop me this time. Jungle Japes. Alright. always just look like an adjacent room. I'm not really sure what it's supposed to be, because that's not what happened, you know? That it's not showing me what I did. It's like he's got actors in the room over. All right, so let's get all of our collectibles in order. We've got we've got regular bananas. Every Kong has their own color of these. There's 100 in each level. I will be getting all 100, but you don't actually need all 100 to beat the game and get 100%. Later levels, though, you pretty much will. At this point in the game, though, you don't need to worry too much about it, but I will, because that's what I do. And, of course, our first level is a remix of DK Island Swing. Hey, DK, help! Yep, Diddy's captured in the first world. We actually get all the Kongs back pretty early on. They're all in the first 3 worlds, of all places. Alright. 25 golden bananas in every level. Each Kong can collect 5. Honestly, this distribution is kind of arbitrary, but whatever. I'll be fine. So the first thing we gotta do is we gotta rescue Diddy. Not before completing this. This is a battle arena. We have to complete a whole bunch of these in order to finish the game. Only 10, but I will be doing all of them. And we've got health now. No more one-hit deaths for us. Each melon provides us with 4 hits apiece. And yes, we do upgrade our health as the game goes on. Oh, there it is. I mess that up. Any Kong can do these, by the way, so when you see him, just do it. You don't actually need to beat the enemies, all you need to do is survive. I always saw it as the Kremlings booing me. Alright, well, let's go to our first shop, the Armory, in which we see Funky, who has given up his peaceful surfer lifestyle and gone all in on war. Hey, been a long time, Donkey Dude. K-Rool's return is a real bummer, so the main monkey's here to fix you up with some reptile-kicking hardware. Check this out, I've got this real cool shooter that'll trash K-Rool's army, and it's yours for just 3 coins. Are we talking a deal here? And we got the coconut shooter. Not a coconut gun, like everyone calls it, including me. Looking good, Donkey. Let me give you the lowdown. To fetch out or put away your shooter, press and hold Z, and then press C left. Press B to fire. You can also press up C to use the aiming sight mode. And if you're firing blanks, I'm the monkey to C for refills. So what we're doing right now, Donkey Dude. Alright, and then we're out of... So we spent 3 yellow coins. Those are just Donkey Kong's. He's the only one who can collect those. But we will need quite a few of them for the adventure ahead. We've got a banana here with our name on it. You might need Funky's help to get me out of here. Now we get to shoot stuff. So the main difference between this version of the Jungle Hijinks theme and the previous ones is that it cuts out the original second version and instead includes an extension that has a new melody, which is very interesting. Whenever Grant Kirkhope does this version of the song, he usually includes that part. And here's Snide. We can't do anything right now, but Greetings. Snide's the names. Revenge is my game. You know K-Rool's been working on his Blastomatic machine and intends to destroy your island? I was the chief technician on the project, but that double-crossing lizard kicked me off his team because he didn't trust me. I tried to help you stop K-Rool's machine, but you'll need some of my original blueprints. I believe they were given to some of the king's toughest cronies, so be careful. For every blueprint you return, I'll give you one of those golden bananas K-Rool stole from your horde. No blueprint, no banana. You never know. They might just buy you valuable time. That's the deal, Kong. This isn't a game, Kong. Those blueprints are vital to us both, so please go and find some. And indeed, we get a golden banana for every single one of these blueprints we bring back to him. And when we get to the final level, we get an increased timer. It starts at 15 minutes, but with every blueprint we bring, if we get them all, I should say, it increases that time to 45 minutes, which is plenty of time. So let's start shooting. Hold it, hang on a second. There we go. So balloons carry 10 bananas, and there's quite often where I've been left without any, with just that. Oh right, I gotta do that from up there. So one thing you're gonna notice quite quickly with the upgrades in this game, and something that I think kind of brings the whole experience down, almost every single upgrade you get is really just a key for a different kind of keyhole. The game is not segmented off because each character has their own unique abilities and allows you to only reach certain areas with them. Nah, it's each one's blocked off because this sign here has Lanky's face on it. Only DK can open things with coconuts on him, or his face, or whatever. Only Lanky can open up things with grapes, or his face, for example. I mean, I'm used to it. I've 100%ed this game tons of times. Yippee! Way to go, DK! Now that I'm free, I can help you by collecting red bananas. I'll just go and wait in Tag Barrel until you need me. And, yep, Diddy does indeed get red bananas. The thing that kills a lot of collectibles in this game, for me, I think, is render distance. The render distance will absolutely ruin your ability to see things that are coming. Alright, that's... Oh, there we go. The Kasplat got me. Grab the... Oh my gosh, grab the vine. I need to... There we go. I needed the coin. So the way I play this game is a little bit different than how a lot of other people play it. The way I play the game is I do a run-through of the entire level, with each character, one at a time. And that is pretty different to how other people do it, I will admit. Most other people, they will just kind of go through the level and change the Kong to whatever's in front of them. But I don't know, I have a system and it works for me, you know? And then we get Rambi in the first level, as is tradition. Only 2 animal buddies in this game. Well, 3 if you count Squawks, but there's Rambi. And Rambi and Ungard, and that's it. And they're only in 1 level each. For those of you with a keen ear, you may recognize this music because this song has actually been shown off in the teasers for Donkey Kong Bonanza. And that's as far as we get. And that's all Rambi's allowed to do. And we're pretty much done. These are banana fairies. We can't collect those yet. We gotta wait until we get Tiny Kong first. Kongs. Why ride Rhino when you can be the Rhino? You know, I like your logic. I didn't even consider that option. Nah, of course I considered that option. They can turn into Rambi and DKC too. I have 3 coins now, so I can get my first ability upgrade from Cranky. Oh, gosh. Thank you. I've perfected another one of my potions. It's yours for just 3 coins. You won't get much further without it, so I suggest you pay up. Oh, Cranky, you. Baboon Blast. Barrelum Perilous. Yeah, basically allows Donkey Kong to access, there are pads with his face on them. It allows him to access, barrel courses, like in the other games. Except he's the only one who can do them. And it's not because something specific about the way Donkey Kong controls only allows him to do it. It's just because they put his face on it. And that's the way this game works. Everything is split off just because they said it was, you know? Does that open with a peanut? Oh no, never mind, it's already open. Because there's... DK's blueprint is in here. There it is. Excuse me. Got our first blueprint. Alright. Now we get to... I think this is going to be our last banana for the area because I already got the blueprint. DK does not like this. I think that, for me, that's the funniest thing about it, is that he hates this. Oh, missed it. It hurts every time. I can believe that. I mean, he took it a lot better. You know what? He's just been out of the game for a while. That's the thing. He just hasn't been in a Donkey Kong game. I can't believe I missed it. I gotta do it again! These things are trickier than they look. I mean, they get worse later. And they're not, and they don't all give you golden bananas. A lot of the time, the only thing that these barrel courses do is they unlock something for someone else. There we go. Alright, now we have all the bananas DK can get, but we don't quite... We have all the golden bananas, but we're missing a couple of the yellow ones. And if I remember, they're over this way. Oh, we're missing just 5, huh? Oh, there it is. There's the... It already has begun. And I can't see from far away where they are. Unless they're back there. No, they're not over there. Uh-oh. Let me go back to Cranky. It might be over there. I can't see it from here. Nothing? Alright, nothing. Oh, wait a minute. There might be something back here. Nope, nothing over there. Anything in the water? Well, the nice thing is this level isn't that big, so it's kind of hard for it to hide from me. The levels later on get pretty large. So essentially what happens, though, with this game is because you have 5 different characters and they all have their own special abilities, you're more or less playing every single level front to back 5 times. Whether or not that's a cool thing for you is, like, you know, that's up to you. But, yeah, it's just... You're playing these levels over and over, more or less. And that's basically how I run these games. I go through the same level 4 times, once with each Kong. And that's probably not the fastest way to do it at all. There's probably faster ways. Can't go that way, I need Tiny. Unless it's... Is it this one? Oh, wait a minute. I know where it is. Let me go back up. It's over here. Never mind. I thought it was over there. Oh, and unlike Banjo, DK didn't have to learn a move to be able to pull himself up from a ledge. Oh, shoot. Okay. Better be up here. Okay, there it is. Oh, I hope that's not going to be a recurring thing. Let's go to Snide and turn in our blueprint. Now, what I can do, if you guys would prefer, I can save all of my blueprints until the end of the game and turn them all in at once, but that's basically meaning we're going to be spending a while just watching him give us golden bananas over and over. And that's our blueprint so far. Alright, time to let Diddy take the helm. He needs to get some collectibles of his own, so he can start paying for things. Squawks just lets us know that Diddy also has collectibles. Basically just goes, oh, well, what it does is it goes, oh, banana. Oh, banana. Oh, but for like all of the bananas that you collected for that at that moment. Because you can turn in all your blueprints at once, but then you gotta watch that 5 times. And every Kong more or less plays the same. They all have, like, a basic attack, a running a dash attack, You know, they can jump, they have an air attack. You're like all the character controllers are very, very similar to each other, and I'm not even really sure what's the difference between them, between like movement speed and jump height. And even then, they all have to explore the same level anyway, so their jumps all have to be pretty high. If you guys are Mario fans, you may recognize a lot of these Diddy and DK voice lines ended up showing up in Mario Golf, Toadstool Tour, Mario Power Tennis, and Mario Kart Double Dash. They were pretty much just reused voice clips from this game for a couple of years until DK and Diddy finally got their own voices after Donkey Kong Jungle Beat. Excuse me, I need this. Let's get our move from Cranky. And we get the Chimpy charge. Hurt his cranium. Well, that makes sense. Basically, Diddy just... You press Z and then B, and Diddy will charge ahead and activate certain switches and things like that. There's very few things that Diddy actually needs to use this move for. Alright, how many red coins I got? Oh, perfect. I have exactly enough to pay Funky. Kirkhope's section does, yes, exactly. The addition he made to it is very unique, and generally people have their favorite version. Diddy gets his own weapon, and the weapons actually do have differing damage values between each other. For example, Chunky's pineapple launcher does the most damage, while Diddy's peanut popgun does the least. I think Lanky and DK's weapons do the same amount of damage. I gotta do it again. Whoops! I mean, really, Kirkhope's section of this track, I think, is mostly here to provide a more flowing version of this song. Because, you know, the original DK Island Swing was cut up into 3 parts. Was originally made from 3 separate songs stitched together. I hate this part. I always have trouble getting on this. Okay, well, I better move over here. I knew it! I knew it as soon as I tried moving a little bit faster. Always happens. Diddy's got... Between this one, and then there's one in later in Crystal Caves that I also hate. There we go. We need to go, yeah, so obviously we gotta get back out and get that at some point. But there's another thing in here we gotta go for. First, let me make sure I don't forget these bananas here. Oh my gosh, hold up. You have a long jump in this game, but it's never really necessary. I can't really think of a time where you jump to something that couldn't be done just by doing that. Alright, well here's an example of an enemy that needs orange grenades to kill. Clump. Make sure I get this. There we go. And you can already kind of see how we haven't even really gotten to the point of the game where we have like all the collectibles available to us, all the things that we can use to get collectibles available to us. But you can already see how it kind of can turn into this mess. I need coins to get abilities, and abilities to start to open up areas so that I can get golden bananas. I need to hit specific switches, specific switches with these abilities, and they may require different kinds of things to hit different kinds of switches, which ultimately is more or less the same maneuver. It's just I'm opening it with a different key. We need regular bananas. We need golden bananas. We need banana coins. There we go. Alright, here's our first minecart section. I always forget how much he asks me to keep, because you need to collect a certain amount of these coins and then reach the end. Now, it's not that hard. And all of the minecart sections are pretty much like this. Lots of things can hit you. Oop. I was not patient at all. I got lucky. I'm pretty sure I have all the coins I need. But you do lose coins by getting hit, so you gotta be careful. You don't need to get them all, thankfully. Oh yeah, 80 is more than enough. And then we get a banana. Squawks withholds that banana until I do this, I guess. Jerk. Alright. Hey, I picked up a melon during that. Does that not give me... Okay, I guess it doesn't count. It's Hunter all over again. Yes, it is! Golden banana, some coins. Nice, nice. Alright, only 10 more bananas to go. Well, that's a bit of an issue. I have no idea where the last 10 are. It'll be fine. I think. We just gotta climb back up here. Oh, wait a minute. If I remember correctly, I think Diddy's are all at the beginning of the level. That's right. They're in that area where DK entered from. Let's get another banana. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Let's go get those last couple of bananas, and then we can go fight the boss. So you might be thinking, sure, that took a little bit, but that wasn't so bad. Well, later on, it does get pretty bad. I'm missing 5 bananas. It's okay, don't panic. I think there's maybe one over here. Okay, there it is. Perfect, and that's where I was going anyways. Now, here's how we get to the boss. Howdy, Diddy. We can help you progress through your quest, but there's just one problem. I want to reach the key above my head to open this door for you, but I've eaten far too much. I reckon that if you could feed my buddy Scoff over there, he might be able to overcome my slight weight problem. So if you got any tasty bananas, go ahead on our pad and let's see what we can do. Yeah, so this is what you're really collecting the bananas for. You collect them so you can feed Scoff, so he weighs more than Trough, so there's so many other solutions. Indeed, you have to feed Scoff so that he weighs down the scales so that Trough gets put up over the edge. DK65, this big herd of step ladders. Alright, boss number 1. I love this remix of Jungle Japes. Very simple boss fight, though. But this is the main thing you're going to be seeing Barrels in, is boss fights. Interestingly enough, Barrels appears so little in this game that Tiny never actually gets the chance to throw one. I love Grant Kirkhope boss remixes. They're so energetic, and I love when they remix a song in the minor key. And that's it. That's Armadillo. And now we've got the key, so we go on head back to K. Lumsey and he opens up the next world for us. And the nice thing, we can just exit the level whenever we want. We don't have to walk all the way back to the entrance. Ba-dum-ba-bum-bum-ba-bum. Alright, here we go. I don't know how these locks work. They don't appear to be keeping a door shut. Well, now we've opened up World 2. Pretty imposing to just have your villain's lair sitting in the water right across from you. I presume he had to do this because, you know, Crocodile Isle was sunk into the ocean. Hey, B-Locker. Let me in. That meddlesome monkey should be burnt to a crisp by now. Where's that armadillo? I'm sorry, Master. He was too quick for me, but I'll get him next time. Imbecile. I don't like failure. Do you know what happens to failures? Oh. If looks could kill... I've waited too long for this. I won't let those flea-bitten monkeys ruin my plans this time. You know, honestly, if I was to remake that game, I would have turned those all into dartboards. Here we go, Angry Aztec, World 2. There we go. We can't engage with that yet. We'll have to come back later. This random llama needs our help, I guess. Listen to me. The key to my freedom lies in the clouds. Okay. How many coins do I have? 9? Yeah, I'm good for it. Let's go visit Candy. Candy's sporting a new design. Honestly, I think this one fits her a lot more than the one from DKC. And it's probably no coincidence that they basically kept this design. Well, hello, Donkey. You just take it easy and let Candy tell you how she's gonna make you feel real good. Why, for just a few little old coins, you can have my musical instruments and extra melons, too. Come on now, Donkey. For just 3 coins, I'll show you my musical instrument and throw in an extra melon for free. Let's give it a try, shall we? And we got bongos! That's right, Rare gave DK the bongos, not Donkey Konga. Stand a little closer, Donkey, and I'll show you how to use your instrument. Press and hold Z, then press up C. Its sound wave blast will deafen most Kremlings, but will also reduce the instrument's energy. Top up its energy by finding some headphones. You won't lose any energy if it's played when you're standing on a music pad, and all sorts of amazing things are likely to happen too. You've all got another melon too. It'll hopefully make things a little easier. There we go. So now we got everything she can give us for right now. Although everybody does have an instrument and everybody has to go stop by her. Honestly, the main reason you even visit her after everybody has their instrument is just because she eventually gives you a 3rd melon. I forget. Is DK the one who needs to hit the switch? Let me actually just check. No, it's Diddy. Oh, I needed to come over here anyway. Got some bananas to collect. Yeah. So, while I usually go one at a time, I usually just go DK, then Diddy, then Lanky, then Tiny, etc., etc. The game does occasionally ask you to do something with a specific Kong to open up to somewhere else. I guess Diddy got Dixie's guitar. Stand a little closer, Dito. Show you how to use your... Oh, she's cheating on DK. Yeah, she talks like that to everybody, including Tiny. So, hey, maybe she's bi. Actually, Tiny is Dixie's little sister. That does have some weird implications. Infidelity and talking to minors now... Wow, Twitter's gonna eat you up, Candy. This game is rated E. Yeah, we can't actually free the llama just yet. Hey, that hey soundbite was used so much. I remember that especially from the Mario vs. Donkey Kong games. When he's stealing the mini Marios, he goes, "Hey, cool." That is just ingrained in my head. The Mario vs. DK series actually used Grant's voice for DK all the way through 2011, if I recall. Alright, Cranky, you got a new move for me now, don't you? Yes, you do. Strong Kong. Strong Kongus? I haven't seen Kongus in forever. Anyway, now we get invincibility when we go touch the barrels. Let's get Diddy his new move, too. He's gonna need it. And, Strong Kong requires a new currency, Crystal Coconuts, which I think we also get access to a new move with. No, we don't. We have to do something with Tiny first, and then we get access to a new move. Alright. Claptraps are especially dangerous in this game because their teeth will chase after you kill them. Alright, now we've gotten to the main area of the level. Now, let's see. Do I remember... Actually, I'm pretty sure that Diddy has to do something first. Yes, I think he does. But there are a couple things that DK can do right now. Yeah, Diddy needs to go up on top of there to activate some switches. But DK can do this. Here we go. There we go. And the llama has been rescued. Now let me just go get that balloon that's back there. Go. I'm hoping I'll be able to finish this game somewhat quickly. I gave myself 3 parts. That should be enough. That should be enough, I think. I'm hoping. And there's Lanky. Who's there? It's me. It's Donkey Kong. You can see that the character design philosophy between this and the country games really has changed. The way the characters look and the things the characters do differently is all a little differently. Anyways, we can't go rescue Lanky just yet. We've got something to take care of first. He somehow played like 7 different notes on a pair of bongos. Alright, yeah, sure, we can throw that up with clappers like magical spit. Now that's another banana fairy. We can't get those yet. We gotta get Tiny first. And before we do anything with her, after I collect all the stuff for DK and Diddy, I'm actually gonna go ahead and leave the level to go get stuff for Tiny and Lanky first. Then we'll come back. That's not what I meant to press. Did that help, Lanky? No, not really, no. Cool move, DK. I gotta get some fresh air. I'll help you by collecting blue bananas. Come and find me in the tag barrel. And he's got blue stuff. Apparently, every color of banana in this game does actually exist as a real banana, which is not something that I knew. Alright, we're done here. Now I need to switch to Diddy, because he's got something he needs to do before I can really progress much further. Oh, but wait, I can't forget. Nope, that's not it. It's further back than that. There it is. Gotta get this one. Alright, Diddy, I need you to open some things first. Surprisingly, Diddy's moveset is based on current reputation aside. Do you know this game performed financially? If I remember correctly, it did pretty well. Okay, nothing happened. Oh wait, I already used this, didn't I? I opened up the door. That's what it was for. Right. This game performed pretty well, if I can recall. It was given high praise at the time, even. People did like it. Its reputation just kind of soured with time is all. And I'm sure most of you know that, or have figured out by now, that this is where Diddy's final smash came from. Interesting they pulled it all from DK64. And then I gotta do that. It's got a little bit of a Homer Simpson dough over there. It's funny, I didn't really know what DK64 entailed when I was younger, but I just kind of accepted that Diddy had a jetpack anyway. I think the tag barrel's on the other side. Nope, never mind. It's not on the other side. Well, we got that area open, so now DK can go in. I'm pretty sure though that although this game did well, it didn't do as well as like they had hoped, or as well as other Nintendo 64 games. Like Mario 64 obviously did better than this, but I think Banjo-Kazooie and Tooie, I think Banjo-Kazooie outsold this, maybe not Tooie. This area of the game is pretty infamous. Alright, I was trying... It's okay, we don't have to worry about running until we're done. Ow! I did not want to do that. Oh, that's gonna happen a lot in this game, isn't it? I'm gonna keep accidentally doing... Yep, I'm gonna accidentally keep using my music instruments instead of trying to throw a grenade. Luckily, the oranges have some auto-aim. Alright, can't go that way just yet. I need to go this way first. Alright, you know what? Really? There we go. I'm surprised they decided to bring back kabooms from Donkey Kong Country 2. Clobbers as well. Alright, so there's nothing in here for DK. We just gotta move on. I wish I could remember how I'm supposed to open that one door that DK passes through. Worst case scenario, I could just pull out my strategy guide. I do have one for this game. Ow. Probably has something to do with Diddy. But then again, maybe not. I don't know. I only got 70. You know what? Yes, I will. Give me 1 second. Let me just... Donkey Kong 64. There it is. Alright, my strategy guide for Donkey Kong 64. I'm glad I'm getting use out of this thing, because I've been holding on to it for a while. Okay. Okay, so I actually have already been to a place where I can open this. It's right in here, and I guess I just missed it. Good thing I checked. Saves me time. And it's not cheating, because I paid money for it. Nope, that's not for DK. Just realized we haven't seen any bonus barrels yet. Ah, there it is. How did I miss this? Okay, now we get over there and we just activate Strong Kong and we're on our way. Here we go. I don't need instructions, just let me go. Glad Kongs aren't named like Smurfs. Strong Kong, Stretchy Kong. No, they're just named things like Lanky Kong and Chunky Kong and Tiny Kong. Well, here's our first bonus barrel of the game. Oops. If I remember correctly, these enemies are just called cops with a K. Nope. I'll just wait for him to turn around. Dang it! Sexy Kong.
Welcome to bonus.
Yeah? I will just wait. I guess all but the 4 playable DKC playables are adjectives, aren't they? Indeed. Diddy is slang for... I mean, Dixie doesn't mean anything. Donkey doesn't mean anything. Kitty and Diddy mean something. Diddy means tiny. And then Kitty is, you know, because he's a kid. There it is. Jeez, I don't know why I failed that one so many times. And now we just gotta go back to the beginning of the level to get our, Yeah, no, I heard that too, but, you know, that may have been the intention, but Donkey doesn't mean anything. You know what I mean? All right. There we go. And then we just go pop on over to Snide. And then we can have Diddy have his turn. There we go. All right, DK's done. Let's get Diddy done then. All right. Too bad Banjo got the Xmas lower. We could have gotten a K Rampus. Oh, K Rampus is really good. What are some other like K Rool personas that you think could exist? I mean, Baron K. Rulenstein is kind of a dud. I think that the name just doesn't flow very well. Man, do you think K. Rool actually made all these traps? Like, they hid the bananas, so they must have made all these traps. They must have given it to all these NPCs who are like, yeah, I'll only give it to them if they beat me at this like, game I created or something like that. See, design the fruit buttons. There's no way they'd be able to get through all of this. Alright. Got one more thing to do before we can start heading on to the other areas. That's definitely Chris Sutherland. You can hear Kazooie in that. Ah, freedom. Thanks, Diddy. You fancy a test of your flying skill? Come and see me at the jet barrel. At the jet barrel. You want to, like, work on that one a little bit, perhaps? Alright. Now we fly through rings. Oh, here are Diddy. I thought you got lost. Follow me around the level and fly through all the rings. How do you know me? Who are you? Opposite Banjo-Kazooie, where Banjo needs to be introduced to his closest neighbors. Yeah. Nice flying, Diddy. Thanks. We're almost out of crystal coconuts. I like to imagine that Grunty's lair was there first, and then Banjo just was like, well, that's weird scenery, when he moved in. I mean, he lives in a bowl, for Pete's sake. Spiral Mountain is surrounded on all sides by mountains. Hang on a second. You know, I should have figured moving in next door to that hermit that made a house out of her face was a bad idea. Yeah, exactly. I did it again. The bass kind of sounds like Megalovania. No one told me that Kremlings could regenerate themselves. Alright, let me take a look to see if these... They're basically Namekians. No! Oh, that explains why there's like no female ones until Donkey Kong Barrel Blast. Rare knew what they were doing. They are Namekians. There we go. Now we gotta go back to that first area with where the llama was. In order to make the zingers a threat at all, you have to, in order to make the zingers a threat at all, you have to, just kinda have them drop bombs. Come on. There we go. That's one of the ones I always used to miss, which is why now I'm very familiar with it. So this song here for this level was originally for Banjo-Kazooie. And it was going... Maya Hem Temple and this song were originally the same song, but Kirkhope split them up into two when he was working on DK64 and Banjo-Tooie. They were... I think this was originally going to be part of the theme for Mumbo's Mountain. Sorry, guys. I'm afraid they got me, too. There we go. Well, isn't that nice? Just a whole lot of bananas. Now this again. What do you think made him swap over from watching Kidnap Beast personally? Because I honestly think he doesn't care. I think he just doesn't care if they get rescued, because this whole game is basically just a ploy to waste DK's time anyway. He doesn't care if DK makes progress. He's just got to buy enough time so we can fire the laser. Yeah. They do, actually. Hey, but at least the Blastomatic isn't an innuendo. Hold on. I know there are balloons in this room. Are they for Tiny? Am I misremembering who can get them? Yeah, I think I am. I think they're for Tiny. Anyway, can I spell Kong? I should think so. I've been playing this series for this long at this point. I've never, like, tried to do anything other than spell it in order, so I can't say if anything happens if you do it wrong. And now we've got Tiny. Nice work, Diddy. Right then, I'll grab all the purple bananas I see. I'm off to the tag barrel, ready to kick some butt. Yeah, she's spunky. Ah, okay, there are the balloons. Well, we've got all the bananas Diddy needs, but we're quite a little bit short on bananas. Got all the golden bananas, but not regular bananas. Ugh. It'll be so much more fun collecting Banandium gems. If I remember correctly, there is a balloon in this room that's very easily missable. Oh, you know what? It's not for Diddy. It's for Chunky. I'm getting my, what was Grunty's machine called? It's the Big O Blaster, or the B.O.B., which is another way of saying battery-operated boyfriend. Haven't even heard that term before. Oh. I mean, I have, so. I mean, there's lots of innuendos in the Banjo games, to be fair. More so in Tooie, but, you know, they are there. I'm trying to remember. Is there a balloon I missed? Or maybe... Nope. Where could the last 10 bananas be? Candy be like, okay, now you're gonna include them. Just throw them all on me. I'll take the fall. Keep them out of the rest of the game. Let me take a look. Oh yes, I remember now. I can't believe I forgot it, too. I just saw it earlier. There we go. Now we're done with DK and Diddy. I will... Hold on, I need to get some coins for Tiny because she needs to get an upgrade. Ah, thank you, Becca. I need to switch to Tiny because she needs to get an upgrade before we go. Yes, 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 I know. I know there's collectibles in every level for all of us. I could fight the boss right now, but I don't want to. How many spin-off games has Candy been playable in? None. Candy actually has never been playable. She has only ever been... Yeah, she's only ever been like a helper character. Alright, so the first one should be... Mini Monkey. Yep. Candy was almost going to be playable in Diddy Kong Pilot. But that game got canceled and got retooled. She was like this close to being playable in Diddy Kong Pilot. She was actually gonna replace... She was even gonna replace a new character they created for the game, too. I think he was just called Redneck Kong. Alright, time to go back to Jungle Japes. After we take care of this first. This is such a strange detour, but you do gotta make it. Hello, fairy. Oh, I just don't know what to do. There was this huge tremor recently that scared my banana fairies so much that they panicked and flew away. I'll reward anyone who manages to find them all and bring them back to me. Please help me, Tiny. Calm down, Mrs. Fairy. My friends and I will look out for them on our adventure. Oh, thank you, but I'm afraid you won't be able to simply grab them out of the air. The only way to catch banana fairies is by trapping them inside special banana skin photographs. Here, take my magical camera. It already has some film in it. To activate the camera, press and hold Z and then press down C. Take a fairy's picture by pressing B as a sign of our friendship. I'll now teach you and your friends a secret ability. Press and hold B to power up this move, and then release the button to activate it. As well as protecting you can also be useful for unearthing hidden items. Fortunately, it needs a crystal coconut to work. Yeah, so there are these little piles of dirt on the ground, and when you use the ability, it opens it up and you get 5 DK coins for every character. So by the end of the game, you're gonna be swimming in these things. You're gonna have way more coins than you'll ever realistically need. Alright. Alright. Lanky, you're up first. Yes, yes, I know. I've got bananas to get as well. Yeesh. But I've got to collect some coins because I've got to buy upgrades first. Let's see. I think there should be some in the water. Oh, nope, but I need to come down here anyway because there's bananas. Aha! Well, just two. Anything over this way? Nope. Oh, I didn't check the other side of that lake, did I? Hold on. Okay, nothing. Where is Lanky's? Lanky's blueprint should be somewhere. Okay, that's Tiny's. Oh yeah, Lanky's blueprint is in that one room. Okay, but I still need the coins. You ever served on a toon jury? I did get called in for jury duty once, but then they canceled it. Something about the judge being a kangaroo and the whole thing getting thrown out. Boom, 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 ba-dum, ba-dum. But that means that I've technically served jury duty, and they don't have to call me again for 5 years. Got my 3rd jury summons. Oh, wow. I only got my first jury summons, like a year ago. It was either the last year or the year before. There you are. Hey. Well, we've got 5. Need a little bit more than 5. I need one more than 5, actually. Well, while I'm over here, let's take a picture. I missed. There we go. So, whenever we take a picture with our banana fairy, we get more film, we get an increase to our crystal coconuts, and we get like a refill of everything, which is very nice. Lanky's got good noises. Alright, so our first move we're going to get with Lanky is a Rang Stand. It functions basically the same as, Talon Trot, but it doesn't really make him that much faster, so you don't really use it very often at all. Just get me out of here. There we go. Now I just need to get one more coin, and I think I know where I can get my hands on it. Then I'll go, once I get the weapons, then we can start, like, actually doing stuff. So the nice thing about getting those dirt piles is that, you actually get coins even for Kongs you haven't gotten yet. So when we get Chunky, he's gonna be able to already buy all of his upgrades. Honestly, while these games are in the literal sense platformers, the actual, like, platforming you have to do is very minimal. Alright, we got the grape shooter. Get it? Fires grape shot. Oh, Diddy needs to open it for me. Whoops. Forgot about that part. I think Diddy can also get inside, just barely. There we go. Rare platformers feel very slow and grounded. I agree. Although I think the original Banjo had a lot more actual platforming challenges. Tui doesn't really do a lot of that. And this game almost never does it. This game has a lot of just like, we filled this world with stuff. The challenge isn't really like surviving, it's finding it all. Hold on, there's a balloon. Oh, okay, well, I guess I'll just get up here first. There we go. He's just telling me that this stuff looks weird. There we go. Oh no! That didn't open the picture at all! It just activated a bunch of bees! Get out of my face. Wow, you're going all over, aren't you? There we go. There we are. One golden banana. Ooh, and a photograph. Nope. There we go. That is so much faster on Wii U compared to the original game. Well, we've got both of the fairies from this world now. Every world has 2 fairies except for DK Island, which has... The DK Isles, which has 4. And the fairies, in addition to increasing your stash of crystal coconuts, they also unlock special things on the main menu. That's not what I wanted to take a picture of. Okay. The Wii U Pro controller uses a circle, not anything with grooves on it, so, you know, forgive me.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Now we gotta beat up everybody and get through the maze. Oh, I love this song. Bum 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 bum. All right. Why'd you do the oh banana after? A little late on that one, guys. All right. I think we got a couple of things in here.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Speedy swing sortie. I don't know what sortie means. Can't say I've ever really heard that word. Right? What's on the other side? Is it just bananas? It is just bananas. Pretty sure sorties mean like troops. Heard it in Worms or some such. Oh, okay. Weird, but alright. Oop, there's a balloon. Alright, well, I'm missing just one set of 10 bananas for Lanky. No, that's not the way I wanted to go. I wanted to jump out. Oh. It's not here either. Wait, where was it? Oh my gosh, I totally didn't catch where it was. Oh well. Well, I'm only missing 5 blue bananas. That must mean they're hidden. They're just somewhere I didn't check yet. Probably in a tree somewhere. Wait a minute. Yeah, 5. Let me take a look at it again. Oh, it's over there. Okay. I actually did have time to go get it. I just timed it wrong. It's fine. They do give you a lot of extra time, though. There we go. Now, I'm pretty sure the last couple of bananas are in a tree, but if I could just remember which one. No, not this one. Ooh, wow. Got them both. Okay, so this isn't it. Nothing here. Nothing there. 5 bananas. Nope, nothing over here. And I don't even need to go in there yet. Let me think. Where would they be? Where's the teleporter for 5? Maybe it's in the water. Nope, that's all tiny stuff. I don't know, man. I have a feeling that it's not up here. Yeah, it's not up there. Well, let's think. There aren't that many places it can actually be. Let me check around here again. I mean, I need to go to Snide anyway. Okay, nothing up there. Ah, there it is. Alright, here's my blueprint. Okay, well, we're done with everything that he's done. Time for Tiny. First things first, we gotta set her up with a gun. He's a phantom. Alright, so, we got a feather bow. Not a fruit, but a feather. Don't know why, but she does. And she's got a whole new section of the map open to just her right over here. And that's where we'll start. Because that's also where her blueprint is. I don't know why this is the fastest way to kill a Kasplat, but knock him down and then hit him as he's getting up, and that seems to always do it. Alright, now, there should be a tiny barrel somewhere. There it is. I wonder where people thought the Donkey Kong franchise was going to go after DK64. Like, this is such a massive undertaking. This is a game that really just kind of... Their philosophy was just do everything more. More collectibles, more characters, more environments, more bosses, etc., etc. So, like, where do you go from there? I mean, apparently the answer was do another racing spin-off, which, you know, I'm fine with that. Do 2 racing spin-offs, actually. Diddy Kong Pilot and Donkey Kong Racing. Funniest thing I heard from this development is no more things. Yeah, I was explaining that when I was talking about this game's development, is the director basically was trying to encourage them to just add as many things as possible. Can I please just pull out my gun? You could even see the ammo appear when I pull out the gun. There we go. There we go. I don't think Donkey Kong 64 killed the collectathon like people said it does. Because we can see after this game came out, there were still plenty of collectathons. The Spyro series still would get one more entry. The first Jak and Daxter had it. I really think what killed the collectathon is just over time people's tastes changed. They were just everywhere, you know? Games like Grand Theft Auto 3 were a big deal. The first-person shooter started to make its way over to consoles. And I think people's tastes just changed. Oh, I need a health refill. Wait a minute, I forgot. There's something. I forgot there was something up there I needed to do. Because there's no other way for Tiny to do this. Hold on. Yeah, I need to use this. Wait, isn't there a balloon? Oh no, that balloon was for Diddy. Never mind, I guess I didn't need to do this. Still, I guess it got me up here. So now I can turn in my blueprint. I am, honestly, at this point, I'm really waiting for more information about Bonanza. I know it comes out in 10 days. It comes out in 10 days! Oh my gosh, we can start the 10-day countdown. 10 days left until Bonanza releases, guys. Ooh, the excitement. It's palpable. I can palp it. It's very palpable. And to think that game's a collectathon too, but it's going to have such a fun movement system. And you're going to be able to destroy the environment. There's going to be so many things to do. There we go. I wonder if any other characters are going to show up in Bonanza outside of Cranky, Diddy, and Dixie. I'm still on the fence about K. Rool. Some people are absolutely certain that he's going to appear, but I'm not so sure. I think Voidco may just be the be-all, end-all of this story, but who's to say? There are some people who have claimed to be leakers, saying that the Kremlings are actually in the game. Who knows? I would love to see them again. I miss them. Alright, that's where that one is. I just realized I have to go back there. Well, now we've passed, I think we're 1/15 of the way through the game now. Isn't that nice? Wait, no, 15%. Yeah, we've got 15% of the golden bananas. Is it over there? There it is. Alright, now with only 10 bananas to go, I think I know where they all are. One. Two. Get out of the way. 3. 4. 5. And then if there's 5 in here... Ah, okay, good. We got them all. Not much of a hassle at all, thankfully. Alright. Oh, this one, we just swim around and we collect all the coins. Ooh, hold on, let me go down and get this one. Essentially the same thing as the training exercise, except now we've got, like, more of these coins. Come on. I'm gonna be honest, I really don't think that these bonus barrels are as enticing as the one in the original trilogy. Mainly because you're always doing something different. Who knows what it is, right? And with that, we've finished with all of these Kongs for DK, for Jungle Japes. Now we go back to Angry Aztec, because we got some things we gotta do there now. There hasn't really been a Brainy Kong archetype No, but they have characters who are good at smart things, like Funky Funky's a mechanic, and Cranky was a scientist in this one. So, you know, they take up those, they have been known to take up those roles. Thinking of Glasses Pig. Professor Chops? He's just, he hasn't really been shown to be smart. He has he has glasses on. And he's called Professor. Alright. Okay. I think everybody but DK has some business in here. I did it again. I keep taking photographs. I swear I'm pressing left, not down. It's because I'm not actually using the C buttons, right? I've got a stick. And it's not the best, but it works. There we go. 14, huh? What a strange number. Is there a balloon in here? No. Not for me. I am thinking about Chunky. I think it's Chunky who has the balloon that goes in here. Ugh, come on. Gotta unscrew and screw my little thing. Alright, where are you? It's the same thing as that other buzzard. Why is he shrinking? Who did this to him? There we go. And then the water should drain out of here. Yep. And we got another battle arena. Critter Carnage. Shouldn't be a problem. So, if you're wondering if this is a game that requires you to, like, backtrack, yes. Because you have to go back to get all of the stuff for the other characters in the early levels. But outside of that, there's only one area where, like, you get there and they ask for an ability you don't have yet. And that's in Fungi Forest. Best Metroidvania. Ugh. I believe there's a balloon I need to get that's near Cranky. Whoops. Okay, no balloon, just regular bananas. I don't need anything from him right now. Alright, let me walk out. Or try to walk out. Wow, I made it. Nice. There's a place nearby, I think. Yeah, I need to go into the llama temple. But there's actually something that Tiny needs to do for me when we get in. Okay, nothing that way. Alright, now where is the... There it is. Sometimes when you're in first person and the game cuts to like a third person view for a cutscene, the animations on your character will just speed up really fast, and I'm not sure why. Oh, I didn't buy instruments. Oops. Shoot. I need instruments for this area. Oh well. There we go. That's another one in the bag. Okay. I need Tiny to get in there and do something for me. There we go. But firstly, I gotta go back to buy instruments. Let me just take care of that real quick. Saxophone. Not a bad instrument. Kind of interesting one to give her. Same thing. It's all the same. They explain it to you every time, even though it works exactly the same way. Give me my trombone. Alright, back to where we were because I got totally sidetracked. Okay, let's try this again. I remember there was a Seaver Gunner rip of this trombone song, and that was played on an actual trombone, and it ended with them emptying the spit valve. Alright, here we go. This is an easy minigame. Every time you play this minigame, this is exactly what you do. There's no punishment for feeding them when they don't need help, so just keep feeding them melons. And there you go. And there's some stuff down in the room where he was caged up. I guess just one thing. Oh no, two things. Okay. Now there's just one more area up here. You want to play memory? Because that's what we're doing. We're playing memory. Wait, what hit that first Kremling? There we go. I like the little hopla. Alright, let's try this out. First of all, the different colors are matched with each other. I keep getting it wrong. There we go. See, look how fast he's going, and I think that's because I'm in first person. Alright. And now we've got, that blueprint to go pick up. There we go. And now I think the only place left for him to go visit is the 5 doors area. We also got to make sure, I think if we, yeah, more trees to climb, those have his bananas in them. $80. Ow. Wait a minute. Is there anything in the trees on the sides here? Okay, not for Lanky, but there are. Good to know. Okie doke. Sick, no scope. Well, that's not what I meant to do. But it'll work, I guess. Okay, just 10 more bananas to go. Can't go that way. Gotta go the other way first. Okay, nothing here either. I have to say, I have to, like, guess that they got the idea for using crystal coconuts from the TV show, right?
Welcome to bonus stage.
Oh, this one's a little bit of an annoying one, but I can handle it. Alright, so now I'm missing 10 bananas. And I am not really sure where they are. He just threw a grenade at himself. I've never seen a clump kill himself with his own grenade. It may have happened. Alright, let me walk around the back. Okay, so we got some coins. Now let me think. Where could the last one be? It may be around the llama temple. Let me just go around the back. No? Doesn't look it. Oh, wait. They might just be on top of trees that I haven't gotten to yet. Ah, and I can see the other one over there. Okay, great. Then we're done. Ow. Alright, alright. Enough with the quicksand. I think in order to do this in 3 streams, I'm gonna have to make these streams go on just a little bit longer than usual. Alright, time for Tiny. Let me just make sure. Whoops. Wrong one. Okay, yeah, you got them all. Okay, nothing. Alright, good. This first mission here is, a quite infamous one. Although not quite as infamous as the second time you do it. Alright, so we gotta collect coins and beat the beetle. Beating the beetle is fine enough. Doing it fast enough is one thing. Having enough coins is usually the problem where you run into issues. This is why I hate that I keep forgetting, because I don't have the number of coins I need memorized. Yep, there it is. That usually happens. And, you see these kinds of challenges become way more common as the game goes on. You're gonna see a lot more random races and other things where that's just not platforming. And it does get a little tiring. Oh my gosh. Took that turn badly. I think 50 was the number. Alright. Only took me 2 tries. Not so bad. Picturing DK do minecart level and it's so fast, the whole face flopping in the wind thing. There's a render for Bonanza that pretty much looks like that. Alright. It's one of the more annoying challenges out of the way. And then there are things on top of the trees. Yeah. Let me look. That tree has it? Okay. Boom bum 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 bum. There are a couple bonus barrels in this game that I really struggle with. The slot machine one is really not kind to me. And of course there's Beaver Bother. The last time I played, I actually did Beaver Bother pretty okay, so we'll see how that one goes, because I gotta play Beaver Bother 3 times during this playthrough. I swear I was pressing up and to the left. Alright. So, nothing in here but film. Alright, then I don't need to be in here. If you're even moderately good at aiming that camera, you're almost never gonna need film. Unsurprisingly, the camera likes to get stuck. This is the Nintendo 64, after all. Ooh, she walked right into it. Good, good. Okay. So at this point, I've got more coins for each of the Kongs than I'll ever need to buy any of their upgrades. Like, at this point, this is enough. Which is funny to think. Oh, hello, Zay. Oh, that's a lot of raids. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Donkey Kong 64 as part of my countdown to Bonanza. I hope you guys all enjoy your stay. Feel free to talk and chat amongst yourselves or ask me any questions. This is a 100% run-through, as is usually the custom for me on these things. Mm-hmm. Oh, I've 100%ed this game tons of times. So many times. Oh my goodness. I love this game, but I also understand that it sucks. It's got a lot of problems. You know what? I guess I could talk a little bit about that. Every upgrade you unlock in Donkey Kong 64 is not an expansion of your abilities to move around, to do platforming, nor do they really feel like they change up the gameplay that much. Every ability that you get in this game is a key. The different Kongs you unlock, they're keys. They just open up new areas that only they can get to. Why can they get to it? Well, because we put their face on it. Everything else doesn't really matter. Tiny can shrink. What does that mean? Well, it means that she can just open up areas that only she can open up. She's got a weapon. It only allows her to open up areas just for, you know, it's like the whole thing just turns into, do you have the right ID card to open up this area of the game? And if that answer is yes, then, well, the character you're playing as can go, but, you know. And that's about all it boils down to. First try. Alright, now we gotta go back to that area we were just at for Lanky to get his, the area we were just at for Lanky to get his blueprint. Now, I've got to go get, there's a banana in there. A golden banana, I should say. So what happens, though, is that, like, you have a game where you've got a million abilities, but all they do is just lock off certain areas to only one of the Kongs somewhat arbitrarily. It's not like each character controller is vastly different from each other. All the characters more or less play the exact same as each other. There's very little variance. Every character has, like, a jump, an air attack, a ground attack. You know, their move outside of their 3 special maneuvers are all the same. Everyone's got a move that involves a pad, a move that involves a barrel, and a special maneuver that they can pull off. But you know why I like this game? Because, 1, I'm a huge DK fan, so I just powered through it. But 2, I'm a Collectathon fan, so I just like checking things off of lists when the game is structured around it. And I want to specify when the game is structured around it, because games like Breath of the Wild, I'm not enticed to go out of my way to collect absolutely everything. I mean, I did get all of the shrines in both Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild. But, like, you know, I don't want to... I'm not the kind of person who really goes out of my way to collect all of the upgrades in a typical Zelda game. I generally just... I will go out of my way every once in a while for something, but for the most part, I just kind of pick them up. It was mean for them to include a completion percentage. Luckily, it's not that hard to get, to be fair. I mean, especially on the overworld in both Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. The Koroks are mean, but the funny thing about Koroks is that, the game kind of actively discourages you from getting all of them. I know the Breath of the Wild style of Zelda game is pretty contentious now. So I'm curious to see where the series will go. My blueprint. You have it. I'm expecting a more traditional Zelda game that is more open than usual without being fully open world. That's an interesting take. I don't know what I think. I mean, I imagine that we'll actually... I think we'll actually get more 2D Zeldas going forward. Honestly, I think Zelda 1 and 2 should probably be remade in a single packaged game. I think those games deserve a remake, or somewhat need, but they just, for some reason, they just don't get them. All right. I only played Zelda 2 thanks to a fan patch that Zelrog handed me. And it made the game a lot better. But even still, he was basically a wiki right next to me and telling me where to go and what to do. The game could use a little bit more guidance. Honestly, the reason I think they're done with the Tears of the Kingdom style is because they did 2 games in a row with it, and I really feel like I think they kind of did a lot of what they felt they could with it, you know? Hold on, let me get this banana. There we go. All right, we got them all. You know, I found out that all of the colors of banana in this game are actually real colors of bananas you can find. Yellow and green, sure, but there are actually blue, red, and purple bananas out there. Apparently red bananas are an aphrodisiac, so, you know, make of that what you will. BRB ordering red bananas. Well, Diddy is the only one who's confirmed to be in a relationship. Well, I guess Cranky's also confirmed to be in a relationship, but somehow I feel like their exploits together has not really gone very much and very far. Cranky was... No. Look, if you're in a relationship, but your partner dies, but they stay as a ghost, realistically, what is the difference? They are still there with you. Not like he was getting any when she was alive either. No, probably not. I mean, look, you know what he did in her last days, alright? He hung out at Swanky's and just... he hung out at Swanky's sideshow and kept just playing it over and over. Alright, time for the boss fight. I don't know. I don't really know what to make of this. British humor. DeviantArt humor, more like. Look, they have nipples with nipple rings. Alright, Diddy's first boss fight. It's okay, this boss fight is more or less the same thing as the last one. Just dodge the fireballs and throw the barrel at him. So we're gonna go until we finish... We're gonna finish Frantic Factory, which is the next level. And then we're gonna go back and get Chunky finished on Worlds 1 and 2. And that's where we'll stop. This game has 8 worlds, so I want to see if I can do 3 per stream. Which leaves us with a buffer for all the extra stuff that happens near the end of the game. Yep, that's it. Very simple boss fight. See you later, Zay. Have a good one. All right. Well, that's it. Alrighty, back to K. Lumsey. No, I don't need. I already did everything Diddy can do, Mrs. Wrinkly Kong. Bam, 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 bam. And there we go. Worlds 3 and 4. Oh gosh, Gloomy Galleon. I am not looking forward to Gloomy Galleon. Probably my least favorite level in the game. Ah well. Alright, well, let's get over to Frantic Factory. Excuse me, I'm trying to get up there. There we go. Jeez. Boom, 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 boom. If I remember... Wait, hold on. This isn't it. This is Snides. We get this nice remix of, yeah. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, hold on. Keep going. We gotta get all the way up to Frantic Factory. Chunky should already have some coins because we, yeah, Chunky should already have some coins because we already, got him to... What's the word? We already got some of the dirt piles. And now K. Rool cutscene. What's he saying this time? There's one of the Kongs. Get him! Whee! Catch me if you can. Hey, this kid's quick. What's that thing on his back? Okay, you two morons, here's your chance. This song is very iconic to this game. When people think of DK64, a lot of them think of this level. Oh yeah, here comes Chunky. Help me, Chunky doesn't like heights. Oh, Chunky. Being chased by robo-crumlings. I think that's what they're named, robo-critters or something like that. Although in other languages, I think they're called clanks. This level does have one infamous thing that we're gonna have to take care of. I believe, yeah, DK gets his final move here. So his moveset's all done after this. Chunky should be this way. Yep, there he is. Alright. And there we go. Chunky is free. Never mind, I lied. I forgot. That doesn't actually free him. I need Lanky to free him.
Chunky free now. Thank you, friend Lakey. Chunky can collect green bananas.
You waiting in Tag Barrel. Why do you talk like that? Alrighty then. Alright, I know DK, I think everybody has an upgrade this level. Yeah. Alright, there you go. Yeah. There we go. Nailed it. Alright, now DK has all of his moves. Alright, and then we need to get Diddy's move, his new move. Diddy now, I think, yeah, Diddy now has all of his moves too. Lanky has one move here, and then he's got one more afterwards. Look at all those coins we have already. Like, realistically, we're really not going to need that many more, but the game just throws them all over the place. Okay, one last one. Now we gotta get Chunky's... Yes, I know, Okay, thank you. We gotta get Chunky's move, and we gotta get Chunky's... Oh, wait, hold on. That's right. We get 2 moves, don't we? Yeah, we got another move. Never mind. Okay. Now we're done, and then we just go get the instrument. Just go around. Thank you. Oh, I don't have enough. Ah. There's got to be something nearby I can use. There it is. This'll do. Okay, this should work. And I might have to walk around as Chunky for a little bit so I can open up doors for people, because he's got to be able to punch down stuff. Alright, let's go get your instrument. Nope. I don't need that. I don't need you. Just grab the... Thank you. I need things to buy from Amazon, so I don't feel bad making a delivery guy come for one thing help. You could buy... I don't know. Why don't you buy some foreign candy? Get like some... Or maybe like some Pocky or something. I'm sure you like Pocky, right? You could buy a Nendoroid. Jokes aside, I've gotten a number of foreign weird foods to try. Really? Anything interesting? Swedish mustard, Japanese mayo, currant jelly. Currant jelly? I've never had a currant. Hold on, there's another... Isn't there? It was lump little blueberry-sized things. I think I've seen a currant before, but I've never actually like eaten any. Cherry jam was very good. Oh, I would imagine. So the Robo Critters can only be destroyed with an orange grenade usually, but Chunky's Giant Punch will actually do it. It's not... The thing is, though, Chunky's Giant Punch isn't very useful for combat. Almost 95% of the time you're going to be using this thing, it's really just to open a door, you know? I mean, it's just really slow, you know? Oh, wait a minute, I should head down there. Goron Punch moment. Yes! Alright, want that. Want that open. Honestly, I should probably just... Oh, right, I don't have my gun yet! I'm so used to just having it. me just get this since I'm here. There we go. Oh, we got an ammo belt upgrade. Hold on, there's a couple. Ah, R&D, that's where I needed to go. Let me just take care of this. Hold on, didn't that? Does that not open? Could have sworn. Oh, I guess not. Well, I guess I did everything I needed to open. I really thought that there was going to be some things I needed to open earlier, but I guess I got it wrong. Well, let me switch back to DK so we can just keep doing this how I normally do things. And yeah, DK can pull switches. He's not even the strong Kong in the game anymore. Alright, well. I don't think DK actually has anything to do in here. Yeah, he doesn't have like a... Well, you know what? I can do this. How would you have handled DK in this game? Would you have been strong or give him something else unique? I don't know. I think in order to do what I think they should have done to really make this game special is they basically would have had to make it a completely different type of platformer, you know? Because as it is, DK becomes, you know, this is one of those cases where when you put like a character in their own series where they're like the only one, they have like things they're known for doing or being. When you put them in a game where they're the main character and everybody else is like the tertiary or secondary characters, they end up making him the Mario because he's the basic one, you know? I don't know what I would have done, but I think that basically requires to like restructure the game to not have it set up like as it is, you know? I thought there was a yellow balloon in here. Oh wait, no, not that way. It's this way. Where is the... Oh right, it's in there. Maybe distinguish between the strong one and the heavy one. That's probably a better way of doing it. Thunk through trapdoors. Yeah, and they do that a little bit. There are some things that only Chunky can ground pound through, for example. There we go. Ooh. There we go. Now, can you count? There we go. And then this is the level where I gotta play Donkey Kong. Twice. Oh, cool. There we go. Awesome. Ugh. Here we go. Flashback to, so for the longest time, this was the only way to play the arcade version of Donkey Kong at home. It's kind of crazy. I don't even know if they asked if they could do this. Hey, there's a good game inside this trash fire. Yeah. Oh my gosh, can you go down a different... Thank you. There we go. Good thing I already played this. Dang it, that was just too far. And that's a game over, isn't it? Yeah. You have one life. And you have to do this twice. The second time being on a harder difficulty. Doop-a-doop-a-doom, doop-a-doop-a-doom, doop-a-doop-a-doom. Oh yeah, that's pro gamer maneuvers right there. Pfft, don't want to mess with me, I know what I'm doing. Do you think Cranky was in love with Pauline, or do you think... Do you think Cranky was in love with Pauline, or do you think it was just like a one-time thing? Oh, thank goodness, the fireball wasn't in the way. He was Mario's pet ape, right? I think he was Mario's pet. That definitely seems to be the implication from some of the other games that released around the same time, like Donkey Kong Circus. I find it interesting that the cartoon went with the circus story. You know what? Revenge makes a lot more sense. Alright, start climbing. There we go. Cranky's really the victim here. I mean, yeah, he is, right? Like, it's that whole "it was beauty that killed the beast" thing. It's like the original King Kong. He kidnapped a woman and climbed into the building. Well, yeah, because you took him outside of his natural habitat and, like, threw him into a place where he didn't belong. Anyway, we gotta do that again. We have to beat it one more time. You pay tokens, but you only have to pay tokens once, thankfully. Oh, I love this. There we go. It's 2 tokens to play, and then you don't have to buy any more. What does this mean for the Mario universe, that Donkey Kong is a game that exists in universe? Oh, what am I talking about? Super Mario Bros. Is a game that exists in universe, thanks to 9-Volt. Now we have 2, excuse me, no, we only have 1 life to start with, but I think once we finish, level 3, we get an extra one. There we go. Oh, okay. Thankfully that it doesn't hurt or kill me or anything. That's the last thing I need. Ah, I knew that was gonna happen. Well, I have an extra life. Okay, good. That fireball is gonna be a problem. I flippin' knew it. Oh my goodness. Every time I do this, that fireball always makes me waste time. Oh. I've waited out the clock trying to... I've ran out of time and died waiting for that fireball to move into a position where I can actually proceed. Because once I beat 75M, I'm basically home free. And you need, by the way, you need this to finish the game. You have to get this. This isn't something that's like, I'm getting because I'm 100%ing it. This is something that I'm getting because, well, I am 100%ing it, but I have to get this. Cranky convinced K. Rool to add it. I could buy that. Dang it! I knew it. I jumped too late. Just... No! I was like, I can't hesitate. That fireball is gonna move into position if I just wait. Can't believe Weirsham Leader's doing a rerun. I know, it's not like I've ever played a game more than once on this channel, especially not any Donkey Kong games. It's not like I've streamed pretty much every single game during this marathon before, with the only new ones gonna be Jungle Beat and Conga. Well, I guess the Donkey Kong Land games and the arcade games are new. I didn't do those before. I'm still a little embarrassed that I couldn't beat the arcade version of Donkey Kong Jr. Alright, I got an extra life. Alright, here he is. There's the fireball. I flippin' knew it. As soon... I hate that fireball. That fireball just makes me wait. There's Jetpack, which is a game that Rare made in the 80s, but yes. it plays kind of like Joust in terms of control. But that one's a lot easier. Oh my gosh, he ran! He ran down here! There we go. That fireball flippin' booked it just to block me. Oh my gosh. There we go. Cranky deserves the high score. Alright, that's it. Now we can go back to the game. There's a switch to activate machines in this level. I just don't remember where it is. What the? Get off of the pole. I think maybe something that I missed. No, not that way. There's a room that DK enters where he falls down. Maybe it's in here. Yes, here it is. All right. Now, what will DK find in this area? I didn't find DK's Kasplat, did I? I don't have the blueprints. I think it's on the... Yeah, I think DK's Kasplat is on the, it's on the pathway up there. Well, first things first. What the heck is this machine even making? There we go. Alright, now I gotta climb this, because I'm certain that DK's Kasplat is up here. Oh. There we go. Oh, right, this thing. Oh gosh, this theme is so good. There it is. Ah! Well. Jump! Jump! Or something. There you go. Why don't I... Well. I know where it is now. I almost had it too. All I needed to do was make one jump. Bum 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 bum. Hello? There we go. There we go. Alright, well now we've got all of this. We gotta turn in this blueprint. I mean, I guess I could ignore turning in the blueprint. But I'm already walking over there. Guess he doesn't hurt himself if he grabs onto the ledge. Oh, man. But you know, when I compare how DK feels to control in this game versus how he looks like he's going to control in Bonanza, like, that Donkey Kong is an unstoppable beast. Nothing gets in his way. Alright, Diddy's turn. Let's get him down to that factory. Leave me alone. Now, where does this take me? Ah, right here. Okay, this is pretty close. Alright, got a couple of these to walk around. Oh right, the Kasplat is just right here. Very convenient. There we go. Do I have a time limit? Okay, no time limit. I just gotta go get it. Look at that jump! What an amazingly high jump he's got. Dang it. Oh, wait a minute. I could just do this. I don't believe that skips any red bananas. No, it doesn't. There we go. Bum, 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 bum. Ah! Come on. Try it again. This time, make the jump properly now. Okay. Okay. Anything else in this room that I may need to look at? I don't think so. Yeah, no. Okay. Just take the hit. Yeah, just take the hit. That's the way back to the beginning of the level. Yeah, and I want to go through here first. There we go. Gosh, get out of here. Ah, red bananas. That's a good sign. It must be. Okay, now we get to use the springy jump or whatever it's called. Oh, I think this one's one of the slot machine one. Oh no, never mind, it's this one. Okay, this one's not so bad. And none of them got eaten. Lovely. Wow, we've almost got a quarter of all the bananas already. Okay. There's something Diddy's got to do in R&D. Okay, there should be a Guitar Gazump panel. I don't think Gazump's a word. I think they made that up. Let me Google it. Gazump. It means to swindle someone. And to raise the price of something after previously accepting a lower price. What does that have to do with this? Alright, whatever. And then for 2, 3, 1. Is that another storm? I can't. Are we doing this again? We're gonna have more storms? And the last one is 1, 3, 4, 2. I took a picture. Did that scare him off? I'll take that. Ooh, an extra balloon even. You see, sometimes this game will just stick a bunch of the bananas in one room. Like, is that like just a, oh gosh, I can't figure out where to put them. Just put them all in here. Cause that's what it feels like. I've only got 5 balloons left. Or 5 bananas left, I should say. There's probably a single group of bananas on this block tower that I missed. There it is. Whoops. Okay, there's one more banana somewhere. Oh, I wish I could remember. I've forgotten this one. Oh, I used to be super on top of this, but now I can't seem to recall. No, that's not Diddy. Diddy doesn't do anything in there. Oh, yes, right here. Oh. Never mind. Unless... Ah. No, that's not Diddy. That's Lanky. Okay. Oh gosh, what's the last thing? Alright, well, let's take a look at the strategy guide, shall we? Oh my gosh, you're right. No, I was right earlier. That's... Okay. We gotta go... That was the one. We gotta go back. Means I gotta find my way up. Well, first things first, head on back to the... Yeah, first things first, go back to Snide. Okay. You know, now that I'm thinking about it, this game doesn't actually have 8 worlds, does it? It has 7. The last one being Hideout Helm, because it's Jungle Japes, Angry Aztec, Frantic Factory, Jungle Japes, Frantic Factory, Gloomy Galleon, Fungi Forest, Crystal Caves, Creepy Castle. That's 7. Alright, so I gotta go find that door from R&D that leads down. That's not it. That's not it. That's it. Might as well collect the coins, why not? Alright, here's Beaver Bother. Here we go.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Beaver Bother, the most infamous minigame in the entire game. And they like to get stuck. This is going to become a real big problem later on. But for right now, it's not the worst thing in the world. It's just... It's just you could be right next to them and trying to scare them into the hole and they just won't. Alright, there we go. Well, at least we got it the first time. Alright, time for Lanky. Is there anything in there? Yes, there is some bananas. No balloons, no balloons. Alright. And from here... Is there anything that I can do as Lanky right now? I think there should be something. Well, not in this room, but we can teleport. We can banana port. Yeah. I remember there's one in here, like right over there. There we go.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Alright, we just gotta hit it when it lands on the... Yeah. And it's the same thing every time for these. see, that's what happens when you're a little greedy. There we go. Later ones get real annoying with that. All right. We can go back into R&D and take a look at all the stuff in there. First of all, we got Lanky's Kasplat in there. There we go. Okay, nice. That was a little bit of a struggle. Oh, you ready to play Memory? With, or Simon, rather? With these things? Alright, well, first things first, let me... Yellow. Blue. Yellow. Here we go. Yellow, blue, yellow, purple, green. Yellow, blue, yellow, purple, green, yellow. Alright. Yellow, blue, yellow, purple, green, yellow, red. I don't know why they got a burp. Well, glad that's over. Now we gotta go head back to the center in the factory. Alright, first things first, turn it in.
Banana.
Whew. Whoa hup, whoa hup. It's got all these funny noises. Alright. Randomly deciding to bring back the "oh banana" thing from this game after, like, after decades, right? 30 years. No, not 30 years. Not quite. Okay, that's purple. But randomly deciding to bring it back is making me wondering, like, were they looking... They are the only 2D... Oh, is that the consistency? That might be it, then. Okay. Messed that up. But you know what? I can just use the banana port now. There we go. Gosh dang it. You can even see the the grapes appear. Well, now we've got a conundrum. I don't know where the rest of the blue bananas are. And now I've got all 5 golden bananas. So there's a bunch of missing bananas from somewhere. Let me think. Nothing? Something I'm missing. Well, I might as well pull out the... Yeah. Take a quick peek. Once again, Frantic Factory. Lanky Kong. What you got? I'm missing 15 bananas. So we got all that in there. Yeah. Oh, shoot. It was in the... Okay, well, now I know where it is. Wait, never mind. I thought I knew where it was. Never mind. I thought I knew where it was. I was looking at the wrong thing, I guess. So I'm missing 10 bananas. Let's see. Oh yes, of course. How could I forget? Wow, I can't believe I forgot. But yeah, I know where it is. I should have known where it was. It's right in here. There we go. Okay, tag barrel. Tiny time. First things first, get rid of this bum. That's right, I called you a bum. Alright, and now that we're up here, there's actually another thing we can get. Someone messaging me on Discord. I think we are running a little bit over, though. I'll probably have to stop after we finish Chunky's stuff and do the boss fight. We'll go back and we'll wrap up the first 2 levels next time. Because without the part where I go over the history of the game, I should be able to handle it pretty okay. Alright, yeah. Ah, heck, you know what? We'll wrap up Tiny stuff and then we'll call it for today. I think that'll be fine. This game only has 7 levels, and I'm splitting it up between 3 streams. That should be enough time. Alright, so... where's that 4 teleport? There we go. Awesome. And it's all up there. Bum, 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 bum. I really thought I was going to get through this a lot faster, but I guess the beginning of the game really does just take a while to get going. Ooh, this one's not so bad, but there's a later one where you have to pause buffer. Because the lack of lag makes it impossible. I like how Chunky's not even looking at the screen. You know, when I first played this game, I unlocked Lanky, and then I thought, okay, you know, 1 Kong per level. So then I was like, so the next one should be Tiny, because Lanky was 3rd on the list, right? And then I went to this level, and I was like, where's Chunky? Excuse me, where's Tiny? And then I kept going, and I'm like, where is she? And then I had to look it up. Oh, I'm glad I remembered these were here. Honestly, I thought they were coins, but... oh, that would be such an annoying one to go find. I know some people try to go out of their way to collect absolutely everything, and I mean everything. Like, they try to collect every possible coin in the game, even. And it's a little difficult because sometimes, because a lot of them are hidden in these mounds of dirt that you find. And every once in a while, they'll like suddenly find out that, oh my gosh, there was a bunch here that we didn't know about. Turn in that blueprint. All right. There it is. Hello? There we go. Jeez. Okay, so that's not a purple balloon. That's fine. I can live with that. If I remember correctly. Yep, there it is. Gotta get up here. And then there should be a little game in here. Very weird one, but... and that's the weird thing about this. It just doesn't want to... okay. I totally hit it, but alright. There we go. easy stuff. Oh, I forgot about that. Why didn't it... Oh, man. It's fine. I'll go get it. I just gotta go over to wherever it is. Nope, not there. There it is. There we go. Oh, a balloon. Well, good thing I came back here. No, I'm trying to pull out my weapon. Oh my gosh. If you collect every coin, you unlock Luigi. There we go. Jeez. Perfect. Now, if I can remember the way... Oh, I remember now. I have to go back to R&D. That's not this way. What an unsatisfying death noise. It literally just sounds like a die. Yep, right in here. Alright. We're almost done with her. Maybe not. There's a balloon somewhere. Nice set of wheels, Tiny. Let's race for this golden banana trophy. Alright. Good job. I forgot how many coins I need. Dang it. Restart. At least they let me restart. He fell for it again. The heck? Well, there he goes. This is way faster than on original hardware. I think that's what's happening. There we go. Did I win? Yeah, there we go. I keep skipping how many coins I actually need to finish it, so you'll have to forgive me. Now there should be... Aha, yes, of course. Gotta go back to the main factory area. I think I'm gonna need this guy just for the sake of brevity and keeping things moving. Okay, there should be the last 10 bananas right over here. Somewhere over there. There it is. Whew. Alright. So now that we've got all that squared away, the only thing left to do is to have Chunky Kong clean up his last 3 levels. And then we can come back to this, finish Frantic Factory, and begin the, begin the rest of this in earnest. We got over a quarter of everything done today, so hopefully we'll be able to keep that energy going forward, because I don't want to have to stretch this out even further than I originally wanted to. Well, thank you all for coming along and watching more of my Donkey Kong Bonanza marathon. We'll be back tomorrow with more Donkey Kong 64. So I hope you guys will be interested in that. Have yourselves a very good afternoon. And